Good evening, chat. I want to start off and just show you guys what's broken already. So this is my YouTube live interface, right? But this is not what it typically looks like for me, right? Like usually I go to this thing and I go to pop out chat, right? But when I do that, it breaks. And usually I put it on my second monitor so that I can have chat up and I don't have to keep flipping back to a browser. And that's not working at all on either channel. So, like, this is my dev channel. I go to here. It just says, sorry, the live chat is currently unavailable. But if I close it, the chat works fine, right? Like, I can use this. Like this is working, but not when popped out. Okay, and then I go to this one. This is my regular channel, not the dev channel. Same thing. If I go to pop out chat, I get the 404 monkey. I don't know what's happening here. So YouTube clearly broke something. So yeah, great, I guess. I mean, there's literally nothing I can do about this. This is just broken. So I pinned a link to the Twitch. Just check out Twitch for your working chat. And yeah. So we're gonna edit, and we're gonna go to customization. We're gonna do live commentary, approved users only. Save. And we're gonna go to here. We're gonna do the same thing. Live commentary. Oh. Was that the problem? Yeah. This is the regular channel. Okay. So I put this chat here. I think I fixed it. Alright, so let me check the other one. Same thing. We're gonna switch this edit. We're gonna go to, yeah, why is the visibility private? I didn't, I know why. I know why. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Now how do I change the chat mode again? Right here? No, it says streaming software. Slow mode. Subscribers. Any duration. Save. And then I can just pop out chat. Okay. Oh, yep, there it is. Alright, so yeah, you cannot have a chat in a private stream. Is the problem? Well, I guess you can't pop out chat. I don't know what that's about, but whatever. It just doesn't work. I didn't mean to have a private stream, but I've been setting the streams to private after I'm done. Because there's been a few times where things have happened on stream that I don't necessarily want broadcasted anymore. Like my children wandering into frame and stuff. So, alright, let me just remove that. Unpin. Dismiss pinned message. Okay. We can just remove. Can I not remove it? No, I can't. Okay. Alright. Yeah, the kids wandering into chat. A couple days ago, I may have made some remarks that I probably shouldn't have as soon as the stream started. So I had to remove access to that. So last night was a little bit interesting. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep because, well, because the baby wouldn't sleep. Is what it really boils down to. So I came back downstairs and I put the baby on the sofa because she just refused to sleep, and she said she was having bad dreams. She described some stuff to me, and it sounded pretty horrifying. Not gonna lie. So I was like, okay, well, let's take you downstairs and calm you down. So I put her on the sofa. I throw on a Paw Patrol movie, and I come back to my computer, and I'm like, all right, well, I'm here, so I guess I'll be productive. And I opened Game Maker, and I thought, I've been meaning to rebuild most of the back end of my game. So let's get that project started because that's going to be a lot, and it is a lot, and it's okay. And she sat and watched two Paw Patrol movies. Well, one and a half. By about the halfway through the second movie, I was like, "Yeah, no, you're not trying to go to sleep. You refuse to relax. You are doing more playing than you do or anything else. We're gonna take you up to bed now." So we're just gonna. All right. Golden. And then. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. That's so rough. Remy, I saw you here. You said one thing, and now you're not here anymore. Oh, well, you are still here. I see you in chat participants list. You're awfully quiet. So where is everybody? It's really quiet. Let me just check my. Yeah, 3 viewers. That's it. It's you, Remy, and I was stream up on the wife's computer. Wow. Oh yeah, I hit my follower goal last night. Again. Oh. So when you're driving up the East Coast from Florida, or when you're driving down the East Coast, headed towards Florida, the closer you get to Florida, the more often you find billboards that say, and I kid you not, I got my crabs from Dirty Dick's. Dirty Dick's is a crab shop in Florida. No joke. You can't make this shit up. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay, I got something gross in my eye. Oh. It's an eyelash or something. Come on, tears. Do your job. There we go. Flush that out. Okay. Well, that was super annoying. So, hmm, why are you yelling? You should not be yelling. You work. I know you work. I tested you last night, kind of. Undefined appears for the type real as expected. Let's fucking compile your ass. Look at that. Look at that, chat. That's pretty snazzy, huh? Oh, well, yeah, I know you're probably going to lose internet here and there, yeah, for sure. Can you not nest structs like this? Like, it's really mad about that. I don't know why. It didn't seem to care last night when I was writing this code. I want to go to... Oh. Hmm. You know what? This is wrong. I don't want to do this way. We're going to delete all of it, even though I wrote all of that code last night. Don't care. Not how I want to do it. I want to... Well, first, I want to close this. I don't need it right now. And this, I don't need it right now. I need the game, this controller here. You're a lot late there, Razor Overlay. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Rename it. It's because you mentioned Perkins in chat. Who knows? Okay. Function. Get the input. This is vertical input. And we're going to take an object of... Really, dude? Fly went up my fucking nose. We're actually going to take a string of what player it is, right? That way I can reference the right key. Um, hmm. 1 second, chat. No, it's my youngest child being a butthole. This is her response when she doesn't get what she wants. Hello? I don't think I can use a variable in the middle of a variable name, right? Like, 1 second, chat. I don't really want to do the check like that, but well, let's say function get input method for player, taking a player object or a reference to, really a reference to the config. So we're going to say return global uh, controls player input method. This probably isn't going to work. Like this, um, this would break like strict subs and like every function or every language ever. Okay, so from the room code for the title screen. Said set up globals, right? So that calls this function here, the first function I wrote, which declares every single global variable in the game and sets it to a default value. This isn't going to stay that way, but it's so I can test this. And then we're going to get input method for player. So we can just log that, right? So we can say console. No, it's show debug message get input methods for player 1. Yeah, I figured that would pop. Okay. It actually blew here, which is internally it blew. It blew doing the lookup. Can you not do nested structs in GameMaker? This. Bingo, this is exactly what I'm trying to do. Oh. Okay. So what it actually wants me to do, instead of inlining it this way, It wants me to do that, except not with a dot there. And treat it like an array, which tells me this thing heavily cheats how it does structs. And that's okay, because so does every other language. Alright. Will that work? No. It liked that about as much. Hmm. Alright, what if I don't go so deep? What if I go return player controls, right? Just the controls. And I come down to here. No. Come to here. And we're gonna force cast this to a string to prevent it from blowing up with a bugger. It did nothing. Okay. Let me do this where I know it'll work properly. Um, this is the title screen controller code. Okay, perfect. So on create, I can say down here. It's not showing this debug message. Alright, where am I still? Right here. Player one dot put method. Does it really not have a value? Is that what's happening? That works. Okay, so the data is accessible. There's a fly that continues to touch me, and I'm about to lose my mind. Alright. That's cool. Okay, so there's nothing wrong with my data. Like, my structure is solid. I mean, as I kind of thought it was. So, why are we not getting that? I deleted all of that. I didn't mean to yet. Okay. Alright, so we're going to set controls to malformed. Only map data type can be looked at using a string. Yeah, it doesn't like that at all. Alright, so what the hell is I looking at here? That works. That's how you do it. Okay, you can't just stick a raw string in there though. It has to be a variable. GML gets a little bit butthurt about that. Okay, that's fine. I can work with that. That gives me a guaranteed accessor. Okay, so, and I have a variable here, so I should be able to say input method, right? Okay. Let's say function get the input for player. And then again with the player. So let's get the controls. Equals get in var I method equals get input method for player and then we just pass the player. Let's have an underscore in front of it. Alright, now I know if the player is using, no matter which player gets sent, it could be player 1 or player 2, and I'll know if they're a gamepad or if they're keyboard or if they're something else. It gets mapped when I work that out. So I can say if I method keyboard return yeah, I can return get the input for device player. Do I need to send it? I don't need to send the player, it's just the device. So I method no, not device. For I wanted to specifically split this up for keyboard. Okay. Now we'll write that method. Get the input for keyboard. You know, I do need the player because I'm going to have to reference that variable again. Okay. Okay. Now this is going to actually return a value of either 1, 0, or -1, where 1 is up, 0 is nothing at all, and -1 is down. And that seems a bit, like, dumb, but that's actually how GameMaker handles all the inputs anyway, so it'll be more native. Geez, I got my face all fucked up. As soon as you started, I had an eyelash in my eye. I'm sitting here rubbing it, and I think I scratched my eye with my own eyelash. It's wonderful. Alright. Okay, so now I know I'm working with a keyboard when I get to this function. So I can say, bar controls equals global controls player, right? Is there something special I have to do that? Global struct demo. See the original global struct demo. Okay. Yeah, this is using classes to do it. That's actually neat. Alright. Guess we'll just try it. If, wait, no. Var v input equals. Hey, sweetie.
Please, can I have a drink?
Yeah, good. You still have a drink, sweetie.
I don't have water.
Okay. Yeah, no, you can absolutely have water. It's hot. Be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. We're so much stuff. Alright, if I'm checking the input. I'm going to use uh, keyboard, check, pressed, global. No, not global. Controls dot. I think it's up minus down. I don't remember. I don't remember. Wait, yeah. Controls up returns 1. Controls down is. Then it returns -1. Then, yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright. If I method equals gamepad, we're going to return get the input for gamepad. You know, I never actually did need to use iMethod here. I never called it. So I could delete that. And I could delete it from here. This is just to decide what function I call. Alright, then so I come down here and I declare this function, get the input for gamepad, and then I take the player as an argument. Alright, and once again, var controls equal global controls right. I said I'm going to lock these. If you're using a gamepad, these have to be your inputs. You won't be able to rebind these because why would you? Why would you rebind the directional pad on your gamepad? So, like, that's stupid. Shit, there actually is a reason to do that. There is. But it's okay. I don't think it'll break me. Let's just do the pad check. Var the input equals keyboard. No, not keyboard. Gamepad. Check. No. Button. Check. Pressed. No, not pressed. It's just check. I don't want to use pressed because these are buried functions and they'll delay their input. Okay. Because pressed fires when the button is released. and I want it to fire as soon as the button is pressed. All right. So you know, button check. Controls dot up minus. Oh, I have to define the controller too. The GP index. Okay, so that's is that also in the? Yeah, that's right here. Okay, so I can just say controls dot GP index. Yeah, there we go. Okay, gamepad button check controls GP index and then controls down. And similarly to the way this works, if up is pressed, it will return 1. If down is pressed, it will return -1. But we're also going to do var axis v input equals gamepad axis value controls GP index, and then the actual axis will be GP axis left vertical. Now this function can actually return anything from -1 to 1, where 1 is up and -1 is down. So it matches this, right? So we're going to say if, we're going to go to here real quick. We're going to say if the input not equals 0, return the input, and we'll do an early escape here. So if you're using the D-pad, it'll just find that and then dump out with a return. If you're not using the D-pad and you're using the axis, the analog sticks, we'll check that after the fact. So we'll say if axis the input not equals 0, if axis the input greater than 0, return 1. If axis v input less than 0, return -1. Hold on, honey. And then return 0 at the very end. It's important to return 0 from the function. If you don't get anything, hold on, chat. All right, we're back. All right. Why is this mad? Oh, I gotta get a Steam Deck. Or Stream Deck, rather. So I stop adding random inputs to every text file I have open. You know what? I need to look into something. One second, chat. Chat. Hey, Fernando. You've not missed anything. We're going to move this to my other monitor, though. Benji the football coach. Jesus, I haven't seen you in a long ass time, dude. Are you still in chat? I don't remember my Steam password at all. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's not it. We're gonna close that. I need to. Participants. Yeah, Benji's not there anymore. Damn. Oh shit. Is it really? No, I turned the mode only off. What the? Okay, no. I swear, chat. I hit the button when I started the stream. I made sure of it because I did it and I was like, ha! I got goldfish this time, and I don't know why. It's back on. I don't know what happened. God damn. Gee, I wonder why goldfish. Where is? Here, this. All right. Join Steamworks. I have a Steam account. Okay, so I do have to use my Steam account. That makes sense. So it's. I don't remember my Steam password. Oh, I got it. Now it's gonna send me a code because I'm 2FA. Oh, from my Steam mobile app. Uh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I gotta sign into it here too. Eat my ass. It's not incorrect. Go fuck yourself. So the problem I have with these keyboards on Android phones is that my thumb is too big for the buttons, and I end up hitting buttons I don't mean to. Oh my god, are you serious right now? I need help sending him. So what I'm currently doing is attempting to join the Steamworks community. Can I have the email? There it is. I think. No? Am I in the wrong email? No. Yes. No. Neat. I didn't order anything from UPS. Um, this, that'll work. I thought they were going to send me an email, but they did not. We're going to reset my password. Email me. I'll do it from my computer. We're going to remove that. Oh. Ah, shit. I forgot it would do that. That's fine. That's fine. I can sort that out. Copy this. Paste it here. Alright. What do I need help with? I need to change my fucking password. That's what I need. My account. That's not what I meant to do. Alright. I need... Oh. We're actually going to close that because I'm going to change all of this shit. I haven't updated my Steam password in ages anyway. Set my password. Change my password. You alright, honey? Eat my ass. I just changed this password. Are you fucking serious? I think I just locked myself out of my Steam account. Yeah, that will, Goldfish. In fact, that won't get you weird looks. That'll get a cop called. Yeah, it won't log into Steam at all. Basically too many retries. Too many failed attempts, and it temporarily locked my account. It'll let me log in later. So that's a bit of a problem because I can't run Game Maker without Steam open. Somebody followed me. I saw the message, but I didn't see. I didn't get. Did I turn? I must have turned. I am so dumb. I didn't start streamer bot or speaker bot again. Yeah, I will eventually. I actually tried to make like a half-hearted attempt at a script, and it didn't work, and it pissed me off, and I wasn't in the mood to fuck with it, so I just deleted it. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna replay this. Are you gonna be a fucking douche canoe and not work? Really? Why am I not receiving the? Why? Why is nothing working today? Because it's just playing the alert and not the actual. It's not refiring the event for StreamerBot to grab. That's kind of frustrating. Oh, no, 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 it's not there. It's here. In the activities feed in the center left, you can see all past alerts. Click the channel point alert you would like to refund. Click on refund channel. I did that. That's, oh, right here. No. Here we go. So what I'm going to do is go all the way to the bottom of this. And what I'm going to do, reject and refund points back to user. Done. You should have your channel points back, Fernando. Okay. Look, I knew there was a way to do that. I just wasn't sure what it was. Really? That wasn't supposed to happen. I mean, it's fine, whatever. I don't really care. But that's not what I was trying to do. I didn't reject them. Too many retries. Usually several hours. And then try logging in again. Hmm. What about Fernando? Did you get all of your points back too? Neat. Alright, well. That's not how that's supposed to work, but whatever. Well, I'm kind of fucking dead in the water here. I can't use Game Maker while fucking I can't use Steam. I mean, I could download Game Maker, right, and just point the game. I could download Game Maker um from GX and just install it as a non-Steam program. But I like having it in Steam because Steam handles all the updates. That way I don't have to mess with it. God, what a pain in my ass. So anyway, I guess we'll go on to the other talky portion of this whole shebang. So go to my analytics. I go to earnings, guys. Hosting a game on Steamworks is $100, and you get it back when you make 1,000. I can set up a store page. I can't set it up just yet because technically I don't have access to any of that. That doesn't come until after the payout period. So Twitch pays out very similar to the way Google does. Okay, Google AdSense, in that there are payout cycles every 30 days, and if you qualify for a payout, a la you have made more than $50, you will receive your payout, and it goes directly to my bank account. It's all tied right to my bank account. Okay, so this will get injected directly into my checking account. Um, right, but that's not 100% accurate because it can take up to 45 days for processing to happen for them to actually push the money to you. So the payout should be autonomous, like I should just get it, but it could take up to 45 days after the end of the payout period. So start to finish, you're looking at, you know, potentially 75 days. Yeah. Yeah, like I might not see anything until September. I don't think that's going to happen. I've never had problems with my bank transferring money, ever. So I'm sure that as soon as the process gets going, it'll be fine. The thing is just going to be, what does Twitch have to go through to send that money to me, right? But that's fine. Like, I knew all of this going into it. I knew this would be the process. Okay, this isn't news to me. I'm sharing this with you guys so that you have a general idea of what a time frame looks like here. The only difference is with Twitch, they will pay you out at $50, unless it's, like as noted there, a wire transfer, which case it'll be 100. Um, Google AdSense does not pay out until you have $100 in your account, which making money on Google AdSense is literally one of the most miserable things you can do, unless you are doing it through YouTube. That's fine. Every other AdSense program is fucking trash. I've had Google AdSense for a long time, and I think I have like 18 cents sitting in my AdSense account. Yeah, from various websites I've built that use my AdSense account to host ads. It is literally the worst way you can possibly go about making money. Ads on websites are trash. But we're almost there. This is just this week. So, but it'll be fine. We'll get there. I have a lot of work to do on the game anyway, and moreover, like when I create the Steamworks project, right? This is not what I want. I can't even show you because I can't open fucking Steam. God damn it. Oh. So, everything in the game, or everything on the store page, I have to make. Everything. The trailer, obviously. The the images, for the uh, for the screenshot. I mean, the screenshots of the game are pretty easy. I mean, you just take screenshots of your fucking gameplay. Dunzo. Trailer is I'll just spend a little time with OBS and do a little recording, and then I can edit some clips together or something. Um, oh God, Fernando, don't joke to death. Is it bad that I know you're Spanish, so every time you write Jesus, I read it as Jesus? So, but like the trading cards, I have to make those if I'm gonna have trading cards, which honestly I don't think I'm gonna do that. That's good. Handle the emergency first. You'd be surprised how often it's the other way around. Um, but yeah, pretty much every aspect of the Steam store page is all assets I have to create. So that's why I keep saying I need an artist. And like, I don't need an artist. I have an artist. I married one. She is a highly skilled artist. She's just new to the whole using the Wacom thing to draw and stuff. Like, this is a brand new experience for her. But if you give her a pencil and a piece of paper, she can draw. I mean, so can I. What are you guys doing? What is this? Oh, they're fucking jackhammers. That's very funny. I could see me and Mikey doing that. Like 100% I could see us doing that. Uh, honey, it's hot. And you're not supposed to be over here. My camera's on. Come on, get out of here. What do you need something? What do you need?
Where's and Kevin?
Oh, not my day to watch them. They're probably outside playing, honey.
The real thing that I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, hang on, chat. All right. Oh, this is infuriating with my Steam account. Anyway, so I've got a little bit of work ahead of me to get all of that organized and set up and stuff. plus uh working on the actual game, which I don't know how much you guys actually saw, but that little trick I'm pulling with the nested structs for basically what amounts to a global configuration file, and like remappable configuration file, that's gonna work. Like I didn't 100% know that was gonna be okay when I started writing that last night, and it worked beautifully, beautifully. Also, I'm functioning on very little sleep. I don't know how long I'm going to be going tonight. Like, I'm going to try to stream as long as I can, but um, I mean, obviously, I was up very late last night. I was up until well, I didn't really sleep. Like at about 6 a.m. my time, I pulled myself away and saved everything I was doing and shut down. And then I laid down on the couch for like an hour, but then I had to get back up and get ready for work. And I didn't really sleep. I just kind of laid there with my RLS freaking out, my legs kicking and being in pain. So uh, I got up and I had to go to work. Me and Mike, we had to play a lot of catch up today. It was real bad, and 'cause, he's been on vacation the last couple of days. So we ran all over God's green earth, throwing things in the truck and then running back home and then throwing it on the trailer and then running back out. And it was we barely even ate. Like we just kept running. We didn't hydrate properly, and we were both feeling it. Um, then I came home and I finally crashed when I came home. Nope, you got ads. Remy is still here. I see him in the list. Oh no, he's gone now. But I still have 4 viewers. Whatever. Remy, you are here. You've just been very quiet. So, I don't want to wait hours before I can sign into my Steam account again. Neat. I guess I'm gonna have to do that, right? Like because I can't do anything with Steam for a while. We'll just change this to Minecraft. You can barely hear me. I mean, I can speak a little more forcefully if you like. Project my voice a little bit harder. Oh, that's just rude. um, So anyway, as soon as I get my Steam account fixed, which I'm not working tomorrow again. Um, Mike's got some problems going on in his life personally. I'm not going to get into it specifically, but he's got a lot of family stuff going on right now, so he's not able to work as much as he usually does, which is leaving me with a lot of extra time off to work on this stuff. That's why I'm the wrong account logged in here. Okay. Um, Let me go to my Twitch. Oh, actually, I could just type. I think. Of the stream, you mean, Fernando? Oh, yeah, yeah. And sometimes you get like an audio overlay between shorts too, where one's playing, but the audio from the one before it plays for like a half a second into it. It's yeah. That's that's a problem with the app that I've noticed like for Android. Oh yeah, yeah, that and my some of my friends sometimes send me funny TikToks that they see, but I don't have TikTok, so I have to watch them in the web player, and the web player is atrocious. Like if you have a video up, a TikTok up from their web app, and you just hit the power button on your phone to lock your phone, the audio keeps playing. I don't know what uBlock is. Oh, yeah. I assume you mean like this one. Yep. Yeah. I don't subscribe to the internet so that I can get fucking commercials. Come on, guys. I really want to use my Steam account. Eat my ass. Fucking Steam. Actually, I just had a genius idea. Oh, wait. I gotta turn my Wi-Fi off on my phone. Haha. Turning my Wi-Fi off, I use my mobile data, and now I no longer am part of the same network, and I don't get the same error. Alright, so now we're going to go to... Nope. Incorrect code. What? Got it. Alright. Put those down. Those are not yours. You go find something to do. Go play. Alright. Well, the first thing I want to do is put the Steam Authenticator back on my account because I took it off. Oh, I still have it on. Okay. I'm hot too, sweetie. What is this? Oh. Balls. So, in the world of IT, or in development, I should say, not really IT, but generally speaking, in development, you can have fast, you can have secure, or good, quality, right? And you can have cheap. Okay? Pick two, always, when you're developing. Okay, and I highly recommend to most clients that they go here, right here on this line, the middle ground between good and cheap. Don't worry about how fast you get it. Just get it. You want it secure, and you want it for as little money as possible. I mean, I will, Fernando, because if it pisses me off long enough, I'll just make another Steam account. Unfortunately, a lot of people go here, and this is a problem. Okay? Because you're as far away from this as you could possibly get. This is what I like to call the land of PHP. That's it. There it is, chat. That's why PHP exists. No, doing that wrong. One of the biggest failures of PHP right there. Which anybody that's been programming in PHP for any length of time was like, oh, that's not an issue anymore. They turned that off. Yeah. This is called register globals, by the way. So when you in PHP, when you submit a form, that form is submitted via an action or a method, which is generally used in HTTP post. Well, if you turn register globals on in your PHP ini, you can access all of that post data through that HTTP post global variable, and it's actually an array, and that's all fine and dandy and nifty and stuff, right? But the um, the problem is it left a lot of things open to it created a gigantic security problem, and PHP's response was, we're going to turn that off by default now. All right, that was a good first step. Why the fuck did you leave it in? It's still there in the ini file. You can still turn it on anytime you want. Why? One second, chat. All right, chat. I gotta put the kids to bed, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Maybe probably longer. This never takes 5 minutes. It's like a 15-minute process. But doing my best here. I'll be back.
Got ads.
It was bedtime. Alright, what do I got? Actually, that's not a terrible idea. I think I'm going to go ahead and just do that. Oh, I'm in. Not that. I need one more tab. Over here. Minimize this. And then Gmail. Copy. Paste. Okay, finally. Alright. So as I was trying to say before, when you open a Steamworks project, you are responsible for creating pretty much everything you see here. Okay? The achievements, for the images for the achievements, if you use little banners and stuff, like some games have like neat little decorative things instead of just a horizontal roll. Um, Trading cards, which this game doesn't appear to have any. Um, all of this. This is all on the developer to make. But that's okay. When you open a Steamworks project, you have 30 days to get all that shit in order before you even start marketing your game, so it's fine. It's a really cool ass game, by the way. 20XX is fucking awesome. If you're a Mega Man X fan, this is absolutely gonna scratch that itchy spot in the back of your brain. 30XX though, I don't recommend. I don't. I'm sure it's a great game. I cannot get into it. It deviates so far from this game that it doesn't feel like a sequel. It feels like an entirely different game, and I just killed a bug on the back of my neck. Gross. All right. Um, yeah, this is a lot of fun. I like 20XX a lot.
So this seems like a design fail. So this seems like a design fail.
That's very funny.
So this seems like a design fail.
That's really funny. Jesus. That is definitely an oops right there. That's very fucking funny. uh, that right there is the epitome of Microsoft code. It compiles, ship it. Alright. Alright, so let me get into don't need that anymore. Do need this. And again with the fucking oh my god, with the authenticator shit. Like I opted for this, so I shouldn't complain, but I'm gonna complain. Oh, this is the one I wanted. We're gonna copy and paste. All right, we are logged into Steamworks. All right, we're gonna do game developer publisher. Okay, yeah, no, I have to pay the app deposit fee like now, I think. There are a couple of steps along the path. Sign digital paperwork. You'll need the information as detailed below. Pay the app deposit fee with any supported Steam payment method as detailed below. Complete the paperwork with your bank and tax information as well as identity verification so that we know who we'll be doing business with. Now you have access to Steamworks and begin preparing your title for release. You need to build your store page, upload your builds, configure any Steamworks features, and enter your desired pricing. We worked hard to streamline our tools and document all the features and functionality available to you. Check the Steamworks documentation for more details. Before your store page or game build can go live, there is a brief review process where we run your game, look at your store page, and check that it is correctly configured correctly and running as expected and not doing anything harmful. This takes between 1 and 5 days. There are a couple of additional timing requests before you can release your first title, a few titles on Steam. A 30-day waiting period before when you pay the app fee and when you can release your game. This gives us time to review your information and confirm that we know who we're doing business with. You'll need to prepare your store page and put up a publicly visible coming soon page for at least 2 weeks. This will help you start building your audience of interested customers that can wishlist your game or participate in discussions. This also gives you the opportunity to practice how you talk about your product so that you have the best presentation when you hit the release button. Now you're all set to release. The release controls are now in your hands and you can update whenever you want. Okay. Yep. In order to get fully set up, you need to pay a $100 fee for each product you wish to distribute on Steam, the Steam Direct fee. You can pay this fee with any payment method supported by Steam in your region, except methods that use the Steam wallet. I guess that makes sense. The fee is not refundable, but will be recoupable if the payment made after your has at least $1,000 adjusted gross revenue for Steam store and in-app purchases. Payment of revenue from sales and repayment of the fee may be withheld if deposit payment is charged back, refunded, or otherwise identified as fraudulent. More information about the Steam Direct fee can be found here, and that's a link. With a few guidelines about the content that can be distributed on Steam, please keep the guidelines in mind when choosing whether to proceed with distribution. Hate speech promotes hatred, violence, discrimination against groups of people based on ethnicity, religion, gender, age, disability, or sexual orientation. Sexually explicit images of real people, not real people is fine, just not real people. Okay. Adult content that isn't appropriate or labeled as age-gated. Okay, yep, okay. No 18 plus titles. Libelous or defamatory statements, that's pretty standard. Content you don't have adequate rights to, makes sense. Content that violates the laws of any jurisdiction in which it will be available. Content that is, so that's kind of a funny one. Content that violates the laws of any jurisdiction in which it will be available. A la, you cannot make games that are like anti-Chinese government and then expect to be able to distribute that thing in China, because saying anything against the government in China is absolutely punishable by death. Fernando, I think, okay, about the drop shipping. I think that I think it's a shitty business practice, is what I think, right? But I also think that there's no reason you shouldn't capitalize on somebody else's laziness, right? The price of convenience is there, and in most days, most people are willing to pay it. So if you are providing a service where you supply a product to a person for a price they are willing to pay, no harm, no foul, right? It really is on customers to go and look for a better deal. Like, deal shopping has been a thing since the dawn of shopping. So, I think it's a little bit immoral to do, but at the same time, like, everybody's going to make a buck, and it really isn't on you to uh, to gateway that, right? So if you want to open your own drop shipping where you're selling stuff on Amazon that you're buying from Etsy, then I mean, you do you, homie. That's fine. Whatever. Make money. Content that is patently offensive or intended to shock or disgust viewers. Content that exploits children in any way. Applications that modify customers' computers in unexpected or harmful ways, such as malware or viruses. Yeah, that makes sense. Applications that fraudulently attempts to gather sensitive information, such as Steam credentials, financial data. Okay, makes sense. Video content not directly related to a product that has shipped on Steam. Non-interactive 360 VR videos. Okay, that's stupid. Application built on blockchain technology that issue or allow exchange of cryptocurrencies or NFTs. Okay, so no. Okay, yeah, that makes sense too. Accepted types of games: animation and modeling, audio video production, design and illustration, photo editing, educational and tutorials, finance and accounting, player tools, Steam VR tools, drivers, overlays, utilities. Okay. Okay, the company form is sole proprietorship. Okay, all of this information is correct. You're in the wrong chat. That's my fault though, because uh I guess not everybody got the memo that I don't want to stream to this channel anymore, and people keep turning up there, and I thought maybe it was hurting my viewership that I wasn't streaming there anymore, so I started streaming there again. Oh, I gotta read a gigantic EULA. Christ. Agreement. Alright, this is your typical gag order shit, okay? Everything is confidential. I'm not allowed to disclose anything. That's gonna be not a thing real soon, though. See, Valve can still get away with this with basically NDAs, because as a developer, I don't work for Valve, right? The government's doing away with NDAs for companies as it relates to their employees, and also non-competes. Like all that shit's going away. But I don't work for Valve. I'm technically a contractor. Like I'm making my own thing. They're marketing it. it's we have a different relationship and they can pull this. I mean, I don't really care, right? It's fine. So what? It just means that I'm not allowed to talk about how they any inner dealings I have with Valve. All right, and continue. Stream distribution agreement. Okay. Company has the right to develop, publish, or distribute certain applications. Valve Steam through which other things. Adjusted gross revenue shall mean with respect to Valve the gross revenue actually received by Valve from Valve's execution of the applications pursuant to Section 3.2, including for the sake of clarity, gross revenue generated from subscriptions, fees paid with respect to one or more company applications or DLCs, gross revenue from any other workshop. Okay. General Data Protection Regulation. Oh, it's the GDPR. Yeah, that's a thing. I don't have to worry about it though. Shit. Why did it broke? Because I hit the wrong button on my mouse. All right. What? No, FNAF. I'm reading EULAs because that's what I do. Hey Remy, let me ask you a question. How many of your exes have gone psycho? Oh, three. It's a lot. You're not that old. Do you know what the common denominator there is? Yeah, that's pretty much par for the course. Oh wow, I can't make the source code for my game available. Like I can, but I can't distribute it over Steam if I'm doing that. So if it comes to a point where I'm like, okay, I'm done marketing the game and I want to open source it to the community, I have to disable the store page. That's fine. Oh, I hate these old captchas. Christ. 6. And that's why. All right. GH. E Y X B. Good night, bud. Oh, shit, get the hell out of me. Alright. Joining the Steamworks distribution program, product submission fee. In order to get fully set up, you need to pay a $100 fee for each product you wish to distribute on Steam. Fee. We will direct it to the Steam store when you can pay the fee. The fee is not refundable, but we will recoup. Okay, and this wants the $100. Alright, 1 second, chat.
We've got ads.
Sorry guys, I'm going through the Steamworks onboarding process, and um, there's a lot of like really sensitive information related to like bank accounts and addresses and stuff happening here, which is why I have the my mic muted because I quite often will like mumble to myself while I'm typing things in, and I don't want to accidentally do that with like a credit card number or something. So I'll be done in just a minute. All right, chat. It's done. It is done. The fee is paid. The tax information and banking information has been entered. I am technically a Steam developer now. There were no problems. There were no holdups. There were no issues. Everything just worked. As you would expect, right? Like, I can't move forward yet because of stuff is pending, right? But the last step on the onboarding is literally called Welcome to Steamworks, and I cannot click it yet because I'm not verified. They will be verifying my tax and identity information. They use a third-party service to do that. And it may take from 2 to 7 days. And I may be asked to provide additional documentation. That will likely not be the case for me because I'm a U.S. citizen and I use a government ID. Well, that's kind of shit, Fernando. You're friends with a Steam developer's wife. What is this? Fucker. And watch your short. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is Twitch. Let's see. Go to channel. Go to videos. You don't have a short. You have videos, and that's it. Did you link it, dude? Just link it. Because I'm looking at your page right here. And you have 3 videos. You don't even have a shorts category, which you would have if you had a short published. Fuck do you mean other shorts? Did you post something? Oh.
for the computer to operate for a set amount of time. How would my wife react? I have prepared a coin detecting sensor and module. If you insert 1 cent, the computer will work for 30 seconds. Insert 10 cents, it will work for 5 minutes. Insert 50 cents, it will work for 25 minutes. When the remaining time is 30 seconds, an alarm will sound. And at 0 seconds, the power will be cut off. I designed and 3D printed mounts to fix the sensor and module in place. By cutting the power cable and connecting it directly to the module, the setup is complete. Coins can be retrieved by unlocking the back part of the device. While it can be left as is, it seems to be inferior to completion. So I cut out the front frame of the internal case. I also created space on the external case for the bolts and various components, and installed everything. The computer won't operate by just pressing the switch. You must insert coins to operate the computer for the amount of time corresponding to the inserted coin. I'll set it up at home. If she had to insert
Dude, I would fucking... There would be no end to the slaughter if anybody ever pulled that shit with me. First of all, touch my fucking computer and find out what happens to you.
This is the automatic shirt wafter for hot days. The device is super easy to install and offers a hand-free way to waft your shirt. I got one to stay cool in my office.
God damn it.
All seem really impressed. Wow, that guy must really enjoy his work. Yeah, looks like it. This is the automatic shirt.
Okay. Easy, Remy. Jesus Christ, you came in here and chose violence.
If she had to insert money...
Alright, we did that one.
If she had to insert money...
Okay, no, oh, I see, you linked it twice. Okay. I thought you had like a whole pile of videos for me. Alright, I need to close that because that's gonna, yeah, be a problem. Alright. Yeah, I've seen his shorts before. He does all kinds of crazy shit. Specifically with electronics. Alright, so now that my Steam is fucking working again, and I can actually log into it, um, I can open Game Maker again. So again, the way this is gonna work is I've already paid the fee, right? So I can upload a game as soon as they're done pending all my information and validating it all. So that shouldn't be there anymore. We're gonna close this. Right here. All right. So I'll be able to upload the game as soon as I have. Well, I won't be able to upload the game. So what I can do is I can work on the store page, right? I can get all that stuff together, get all my graphics together and stuff. And literally getting my ducks in a row. Thank you, Remy. That is perfect. That was a perfect fucking response. Look at this. This is great. This is it. This is me right now. Right here. We're gonna put that right behind my head. Just ducks. Wrong way? Wrong way. Okay. We got ads, so we'll wait. Ugh. Oh, what a... Oh, tomorrow's Thursday. There's no stream. And there's no stream tonight. Well, today. That's right. He starts first thing in the morning, so... That's right. Alright. Well, that's cool. I think I'm going to send him a ping on Discord. Alright. Ads are done. Alright. Football. Maxwell and football blocker. Okay. Other football. Alright, so anyway. So basically I have about 30 days to get as much of this working as humanly possible, right? Which shouldn't be hard because I've got a lot of level design done, at least for the first level. Again, I do think the more I think about it, the more I do want to rework that a little bit. And there's going to be some rules set down about how that's going to work and about how the viewport's going to work. We're going to change that a bit. I need to do a UI because I don't have a UI, right? I don't know if you know this in the game. There's a hidden thing. It's not meant to be hidden. I just haven't done a very good job of describing it. You start the level with 5 bazooka rounds. And every time you get one of the soldiers in the little huts with the green roofs on them, there's only ever one soldier in that. He gives you 5 more rounds when he gets in your Jeep. So, but anyway, I'll have 30 days to clean up some stuff, get at least a decent UI built up. I want to do something with that shit. Ow. Uh, with that mini map in the corner. I'm gonna do like some framing, just some images, just dress it up a little bit, just so it's not so hacky and programmery looking. And oh god, oh god, the power up emotes and then my horror face in the middle of it. Oh my god, this is ridiculous, chat. Is that Bezos? No. That's Swift Rage. I don't know who he is. Oh, shit. Wrong thing. Oh, right. So, when as soon as I have enough game to release, I will release it. I'm not sure if I want to do the early access thing or not. Like, I don't think I do. Like, I think I want to actually finish the game before I push a release. That way I release a full title. And then maybe do some bug fixes, right? But when I do that, as promised, I will go through Discord and I will provide everybody that is in Discord with a Steam key. You can generate Steam keys for nothing. They cost me nothing. So, I mean, they cost me a potential sale, right? Like that's the actual value of it. Like every Steam key I give out is a sale I'm not going to get, but I'm not worried about the 20 people that are in fucking Discord. You know. Addison Rae was your favorite doctor. What doctor are you talking about? Because the only doctor I know is Doctor Who, and I don't know who Addison Rae is. Unless Addison Rae was the female doctor. Was that her name? No, I don't know who Addison Rae is. Like, I probably do, I just don't know the name. Like, if I saw a picture of her, I might recognize her from a thing. Stop calling them baddies. It's disrespectful as shit. I don't watch TikTok. I don't have TikTok. Wait, is that the chick that got like fucking 26 million fucking likes or some shit on a video for standing there going in the camera? Is that the one? Okay. God, fucking fly. Oh, okay, Bella Porsche. Alright, I'll just look her up, I guess. I'm sure my wife is going to love this in my Google search history. I'm not that impressed. Sorry. I mean, she's alright, I guess. Not my cup of tea. I like my girls with more meat on them than that. Basically, she's gotta have a fucking dump truck for an ass, or I'm not interested. I am the epitome of of uh, of the song "Baby Got Back." Like straight up, like yeah, 36, 24, 36. Maybe she's 5'3". Not that interested, man. Really not. Realistically, it comes down to personality, right? And like I've known this for a long time. It's kind of been my thing. I have strolled through the dating pool for a very long time. I dated. Let's see, I had like one really long relationship when I was 18. Mother of my first kid. I was with her for 5 years, and then everything after that just sort of didn't really work. Um, and the problem is personality, right? And it took me a little while to figure that out, but not terribly long, right? Because it doesn't matter what a chick looks like. Like it doesn't matter at all. Like, I mean, within reason, you know. I would worry more about what a woman smells like versus what she looks like. So, uh, no matter what a chick looks like, you have to be able to deal with her. All right? Like, if for a relationship to work, you have to be able to live with that person. So it comes down to personality. No, Remy. Don't lower your standards. Raise them, but raise them in the right places. You literally just exemplified what I was talking about. Girls that have nothing better to do but to talk shit about other people are not people worth having in your life. Anyone that's going to sit and blindly judge another human being while knowing nothing about them, that's not a good person. That's not a person you should want to be around. We are currently talking about relationships and the quality of people. I require that any woman that I'm going to spend any amount of time with conduct herself appropriately. I do like me. I do. I'm a chubby chaser. I'll 100% own that shit. That's all me all day long. No, Fernando. I'm giving advice to chat. Like that's what I do. Like it's all not all science and technology and video games. Like this was why I implemented the TTS system, right? Because I hoped that people would use it to start interesting conversations. Instead, y'all just use it to quote things I've already said. Hey, none of that, Remy. No. No. That's not nice.
Fernando with gold
There it is.
Twitch said, sorry for sending a lot of reels. Just
Oh.
wanted to show you some stuff.
Yeah, no,
Also,
that's
here's
fine.
another one.
That's fine. I don't mind the links to stuff. That's cool.
Fernando with goldfish from Twitch said, no.
we're not doing the pseudonyms for KYS. Like I had to tell somebody else about that a couple of weeks ago. That's not okay. Because honestly, it takes one time for somebody to go off themselves, and you will feel like a shitbag until you're dead. Seriously. All right, all right, chat. Fuck am I doing? Okay, right. I'm detecting input in the most convoluted way possible. So this is just vertical input. So we're gonna, okay, this is the step. This is create. Shit. Okay, this is the change position code. This is the quit code. Copy text. Okay. I don't know what to tell you guys about the TTS being low. Like, I have it turned all the way up. I'm pretty sure. Let me just check. Settings. Yeah, it's 200% here. Does it count as a system sound?
This is a test message.
Oh,
This is a test message.
is that better?
This is a test message.
This is a test message. This is a test message.
No, that's too much. I can't with that. That's got to come down. But what I'll do, settings.
This is a test message.
Wow, this sound like GLaDOS. Christ,
This is a test message.
is that better? Wait, is it an appropriate volume now?
This is a test message.
It's cranked all the way up in OBS. It's literally at the top of the mark. It doesn't get any higher.
This is a test message.
Oh shit! Hang on, it's not hooked correctly. I gotta fix my audio sources.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
Okay. Yeah, it was coming through my desktop audio, not through my TTS output. I guess I'm gonna have to check that like every stream start now. I have a whole checklist of shit I have to do at the beginning of every stream. All right, night, Remy. Be good, man.
This is a test message.
All right, is that plenty loud enough now?
This is a test message.
I'm coming up about halfway on my bars. I'm still in the green. Alright, quit picking fights. Alright. Alright, now I need streamer bot. Action cues. Pending. Receive. This is the one that Goldfish just sent. Inspect variables. Yeah, this is... Yeah, we're going to control 8 that. And then I'm going to go back into Twitch. And refund it. Okay. We're not making TTS sound broken. Alright. Step. Alright, so instead of checking the input this way, I'm gonna assign it to the function. To get the input for player. And it's going to be player 1. And this does do a return. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now if I play it, it's going to throw all kinds of errors, I'm sure. Yeah, there it goes. Boom. Return global's player input method. Yeah, I didn't like that. Okay, why? God fucking damn it! I said it didn't break TTS. It sounds like it broke TTS. If played. Oh, oh, oh. I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. I have to go to create, and right here at the very top line, I have to say setup globals. Because those global values don't exist yet. Well, look at that. Are you going to work? No. No, you're not. But you're not going to be broken either. Okay, yeah. None of the input methods work. Okay, that's fine. That's at least a starting point, right? Fuck. Oh, I got him. Son of a bitch. Alright. So, this is get the input for player. That's here. This... Yeah, it doesn't work either. Okay. So this isn't returning anything correctly. I thought it was up and then you subtract down from it. Alright. I need another script because this fucking shit is bothering me. We're going to do script. We're going to call it console. Okay. That's a working hack so that I can say console.log like every other JavaScript program. So then when I get to here, I could say should not be here. Okay, it's not firing at all, right? Nope. Okay. Alright, so we'll go back to the original caller, which is get the input for player, which brings me back up to here. Alright, we're going to log I method just to see what I get. Oh. It doesn't like that. This shouldn't be necessary, but okay. Hey, baby. Yeah, my day was just miserably hot. That's about all I can use to describe it. Just miserably fucking hot. Mike's got a lot of shit going on in his life, so we were playing catch up today. And, yeah, it doesn't like this. Okay. Realistically, I shouldn't even need this. Because it's... God damn it, with the flies.
We've got ads.
Shit, ads. But this fucking TTS is really loud. Okay, that's how we're gonna do it then. That's how I wanted to do it. Okay, well it knows it's keyboard. For whatever reason, my console hack isn't working, but and I've had this working before. Like I don't understand what its problem is, but I will look at my other code base to find out why. All right, so I have an I method, right? So now I can say if method equals. I wonder if this is wrong. Unreachable code. What? Okay. Okay, this is not how you do. Okay, that's the problem. Oh, because this is a return. That's why. Yeah, this will never run. There we go. In keyboard. Okay, so that's running. Which is calling get the input for keyboard, which is here. So we're going to show debug message, but instead of this, we're going to display what the input is. And it's 0. And it stays 0. Okay. So this is not being calculated correctly. This controls up, controls down thing isn't working. So let's try that. Controls up. What do you actually print? 119. Okay, that's fine. And what about down? $115, also correct. Those are the ASCII codes for up and down on the keyboard, by the way. What do you got for me, Fernando?
Made it harder for people to buy. Stabilized.
Yeah, no, we're not watching that. All right. Take it easy, bud. Hold on. Is it that easy? Did I just fix it? Tell me I just pushed. I fixed it. I will shit. I didn't. This is not working the way I wanted it to work. Of course it's not working the way I want it to work. I don't have it mapped to the fucking arrow keys. Okay, that's not working either. Okay. I have it mapped to the WASD keys. Okay. All right. Why? maybe it's my method. So game maker, check input from external script. No, I don't want to do that. It's not really external, just from script. Oh. Neat. It's backwards. Okay. So this is in fact supposed to be down first, then up. And then we'll do the same thing here. This should be down first, and then up. Alright, cool. I can remove that debug code now, because that's just going to make it run slower. Okay, that's it. I am checking input from an external script, which is perfect, right? Because now it's all outsourced. So now any object in-game can just call get input for player, or get the input or get each input for player, and just supply player 1 or player 2, or realistically however many players you configure in this control, right? I could just add another player to this. I could just... Boom, I got a third player. That's simple. That's how easy this is going to work. Now, I don't want to do it that way. I want to leave it just 2 players, fine. But realistically, you could, I guess you could have up to 4 players, right? Like, that can make for a really interesting party game. I don't know. I'll toy with that idea later. Let me get 2 players working. Well, fuck, let me get 1 player working for now. Alright, so now, this is cool. So we're gonna take this. We're gonna copy it. Okay, we're gonna say this is vertical input detection. When we go down here, horizontal input detection. And we're going to paste the same code, right? But we're going to change this V to an H. We're going to change this to an H and this to an H. And we're going to copy all of this code. Okay, so we're going to change this to an H and this to an H. Now we're going to do right, and you subtract left from it. Same thing here. We're going to do controls right, and you subtract left. And then there's this gamepad access value. We're going to change this from LV to LH. Alright, we're going to change this to an H, this to an H, this to an H. just so the variable names make sense. Okay. All right, now we're going to write function show movement, show inputs. And this is going to take a player. So we're going to say var h input equals get h input for player and var v input equals get v input for player, and again supply the player object. Now we're going to say show debug message. Var message equals x y and then we just say message. Okay, so now I can just say here in the step, I can just say show inputs for player 1. Okay. That does not work the way I want it to work. Okay, so again, I have to remove pressed from these functions. Because pressed is an event that will fire only one time. And I need to check every frame and for it to always return true if the button is actually being pressed. Oh wait. So now when I run it, yeah. We could actually make that impossible to use, because you can't select two-player game, because it's updating every frame. It's very funny. So I need to... Do I need to define different movements for menus? I might have to do that. Do we have any TTSs? No? No. All right. All right, so what I'll do, okay, that's the spawn menu. So what I'll do is I'm going to implement another alarm here. Okay. All right, so when we change position, we're going to set alarm 0 to 10 frames. And then we're going to check to see that alarm 0 is -1, or it'll ignore the input. That's better. That feels really good too. Awesome. Okay. Fernando, as far as the elections go, the Democrats know that they have fucked up. They're talking about maybe, not pushing Biden so hard, but they also know that if they pull Biden out now, it's going to look really bad for them. So, Dems are in a really bad spot. All right, so that works fucking beautifully. Okay, so, but now there's like the whole game select thing, right? So actually, I'm going to go to Draw GUI, and where this is see white, I want to change this to gray. Is this? No, this is options. I want that. That's white. The one above it is gray. Okay, now when I run it, it should look kind of faded out. Yeah. Nice. Cool. Fernando, you there? Kind of paying attention? You've played the demo of my game. How do you think it would feel playing it with 4 players? I don't feel like it would work. I feel like the screen would be too cluttered with friendlies. Yeah. No, not really. Remember that in the Super Nintendo days when they came out with the paddle extenders, you could plug two of them into your Super Nintendo and have up to 8 players for some games, and it was mostly for like football games, like American football games, that kind of stuff. I mean, 2 player is going to definitely be a thing, like because I know this genre works in 2 player, like I know it does, but anyway, I thought that 4 players might overly convolute the space. You know, it might, and it might actually make the game entirely too easy. You know, it's a lot of firepower. Oh, it's local play only, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be local play. But I'm going to make sure I enable the stuff that so that local play works over Steam. It's literally a checkbox I have to check, and that's it. I saw Thor say something about it a couple of weeks ago. That you can enable local play over the net, and then your friend doesn't even need to own the game. See, a lot of developers don't check that box because they're like, well, no. If I put multiplayer in the game and I write the net code, I can force everybody to download a copy of the game. That means everybody's got to buy it to play together. Local play alleviates that, right? Because think about it. In local play, you only need to own one copy of the game, regardless of where those local players are. So, but I'm going to enable it. I'm not trying to get rich off of this. This is my first game. I want it to be cool. I want it to be fun. I don't want it to take 17 years for you to complete. You know, an afternoon of gaming with your buddy should probably get it done. Like, that's a realistic goal I've got. Or by yourself. So yeah, I'm going to enable it so that local play works over Steam. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The remote play together. That's what it is. So that local play works over Steam. Yeah, it's called Play Together. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that way only. That way, like, you're gonna have a copy of this game, right? Because I'm gonna send you a Steam key, right? You would be able to play it with literally anybody else in the world, even if they don't own the game. It doesn't matter because you own it, and they are playing locally with you. Now, I mean, there may be some lag and stuff related to that. I mean, I don't know what all goes into that, but yep. It's going to be very cool. Like I said, I'm not trying to get rich. I don't want to scumbag people into buying fucking extra copies of the game. You know, I know what I'm making here. I know the game is only going to have at absolute most, probably 6 hours of gameplay. That's at fucking most. I don't know what retro.
Read more ads.
I fucking ads. Actually, I'm gonna go smoke while we get ads. I'll be right back. the back. Ah, I see FNAF has returned. Good, good. Are you back on the road again? She's not here. Oh wait, yes she is. It's hard to tell because moderators always look like they're in chat. Are you there, FNAF? No? Damn. Alright. Let's go to our next room. This needs a name. We're gonna rename it. This is RM Game Progress. Rename again. There. Oh yeah, because of the yeah, because of the refund time. Yep. All right. So let me get Notepad up because I need notes. We know the first level is like a sandy desert level, right? The second level I want to be like a sort of muddy darker sort of maybe some ruins, right? The third level, I want it to be more urban. I want it to feel urban, but I don't want to actually be urban. With 90-degree corners and ow. Parking lots, parked vehicles, let's say cars, tanks. All right, we know the boss fight here is done. That's the submarine boss. The boss fight here, I don't actually want to tell you this. I know what this is. I'll work that out off stream because I don't want to give away too many spoilers. The fourth level will be more like mountainy, valley. A train, definitely a train. I want a train moving along tracks. and you will be forced to cross those tracks numerous times as you play because the train is absolutely a hazard. Um, the fifth level is going to be like the front line, right? Lots of big tanks. You guys haven't seen big tanks yet. I know what those are going to be though. Lots of big tanks. Uh, Jeeps, turrets. This is almost going to be a bullet hell. Almost, not quite. The controls in the game aren't good enough for a real bullet hell. So, like, and that's by design. Like, that's the way I want the Jeeps to move. And then the sixth level is going to be um, the final level is sort of like the base assault. Um, Lots of turrets, some in walls where you can't hurt them. Um, all in all, here what I'm looking at here is probably about 3 hours of gameplay. Honestly, it's not very much. I can make the levels a little bit longer, but that's not adding fun. That's adding tedium. So. Turrets, electric, fences, trains, mines, lots of mines. Um, Why is my coffee bot spamming? Oh, because I told it to, but once like every like 90 minutes or something now. That's right. I don't know. Any ideas for levels? For like a level thematic? Nothing? Damn. between the urban and the mountain, I could do a grassy plains kind of area, dirt, roads, farms. Lines. Bridges. Bridges are going to have to be a thing. Bridges are fun because bridges force a choke point and it makes you rethink the way you generally approach your enemies. So if you have a style of kind of like sweeping back and forth or, and dodging, bridges make that a lot more difficult to do. Aw. Well, you are in the car, are you not? Because you could always have a car nap. Before you go, though, you weren't here, I don't think, when I did it. But I signed up for the Steam developer, Steamworks stuff. I am now a Steam developer. I'm just waiting for I'm waiting for all of the information to finish approval. But that's it. I'll have a store page very soon for the game. Yep, we're doing it. We're fucking doing it live. We are pushing forward. We are quite literally doing it live. Like, it doesn't get any more live than this. I'm gonna put a YouTube video out about it pretty soon. I'm gonna do a short on it, most likely. And it's gonna be cool. Yeah, I guess. I don't care. I shouldn't, no. That fucker had me buy fucking Breakpoint. He said he would love to watch me play that. He literally watched me play it for 10 minutes. And has never, he like... Oh, wow, that was a big fart. Jesus, that was a lot of gas. I don't feel good. Something's wrong with my stomach. The game from Ubisoft. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a cool ass game, right? Like, it really is. It's fucking neat as shit. It's just not my kind of game. I'm having a hard time enjoying it. I can't even find my... Oh, here it is. My Ubisoft Connect. Wow, you're gonna be a piece of shit, right? Okay. Please hold while I finish downloading an update that I didn't ask you if I could do. So I fucking don't like that shit. At least Steam tells you when it needs an update and you can fucking approve it. I don't think I've added anything to my desktop. I don't generally like adding stuff to my desktop. I know you can't really tell for all the shit that's on my desktop, but I actually don't. I'm not doing that. I prefer most things to be buried in my start menu so I can just use the search bar for it. Important shit and or shit I use very often. Or did use very often at one point, like my Palworld dedicated server launcher here. My Forge Minecraft development kit. I don't even know what this is for. Oh, that's for a thing I don't even use anymore. I can delete that. It's funny, the Discord icon's here because I use Discord every day. I still launch it from the start menu. Because I type faster than I can find things. We're going to give this level a skip for the time being. But I want to make sure that I remember it's there. I can't think of anything you wouldn't be able to launch from the start menu. I mean, with Windows, you can make a shortcut anywhere, including the start menu. Create room. We're going to call it RM01 Desert. Again, this is supposed to be 1280 by 720. Now that number's going to change, but we'll enable viewports. Turn on the first viewport. Okay, this isn't actually correct for the viewport, for the game. The viewport's actually going to be... I need to convert this to 3x4. So... Oh, okay. 3, 4. Oh. Why did that happen? Oh, dude. Wow, I didn't know that happens. You fired TTS, and it took it as a command and burned your cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't even know that I can do anything about that. Wait. Maybe I can. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. You're using the bang TTS command. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't have a use anymore in this chat. I turned that off. What I did forget to do was go to Nightbot and set the TTS command back to everyone. Because now when you use it, it tells you how TTS works. Alright, why didn't this actually tell me anything? I need the number. Oh, it's 540. Okay. That doesn't feel right, but I'm going to try it.
We got ads.
It's fucking loud. Christ. That ain't right. No, that ain't right at all. I know half of 720 is 360. I should have knew that. That ain't fucking right either. Oh. No. I don't like that either. It's too little space. That's a lot of UI space just not being used. Alright, what if I made it 1080 wide and then pulled this back to 180? A little further. So I pulled it all the way back to 0. Yeah. And then I can use this space for the mini map and UI stuff. So that's when I create a second viewport. Okay, now we set the camera properties to the same. So it's 1080 by 720, but the actual viewport is 1080. The width is 1080 from 1280 is 200. And then the height will be 200. Hello, hello.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, hash hash you the script video hash hash. Ping Kit Kat 2121 was this guy, let's name. Ping the AV project, you look about Sega. Ping the big channel cut off. Ping hold the full 8786 and you look about 80. Ping Keeps Edge, and you look like you're too young to be generating content on YouTube. Try reading the URL or get a parent's help if the words are too big for your.
Yeah, I forget that the TTS reward hits me with the same kind of alert. I'm gonna change that so that it's less confusing for me. Alright, so now if we go back to this screen, actually this screen, right? This is the title screen, and this is the title screen controller. Oh, I can't actually do anything with it yet because you won't be able to see it because it's all black. All right. Hmm. Okay. And all of that will shrink down into this space here. Wait a minute. Go to channel, slow render, and then go to channel here. They are in fact two different people with exactly the same avatar. In YouTube chat, obviously. All right. Yeah, look at this. These two people, slow run gutter and fantasy, same exact avatar. Wow, that's a hell of a message. I mean, it's fucking accurate, but Jesus. Let me go to here. Exactly the same picture. It's probably used a lot. It looks like it's from an anime or a webcomic or a manga of some sort, just based on its style. So. Farms. Probably add windmills. It's like an animated set piece. Sandy desert level. This needs more stuff, right? So we know we got palm trees. Probably should have like big rocks here and there. Should probably have some cacti, right? Some small cacti, like cacti bushes, little flowers on them maybe. Shrubbery. And the ruins level. I want to do like temple ruins with pillars. Also, this is we're gonna just put in square brackets here. Noon for roughly the time of day. Darker. This is gonna be like just after dark. So it's like it's pretty dark there. Urban. We're gonna do this as either a morning or noon type day. That's the lighting I want basically for the sprites. Grassy plains area is going to be also noonish. The mountain valley, there is no correct time other than dusk. It's a fucking mountain valley. So dusk, you want that orange glow on stuff and, make it look really pretty. Frontline assault, midnight. And then morning into noon. You want a lot of light for the final level because it's going to be a lot of enemies. And I've never subscribed to the idea of hiding enemies in shadows, not for shooter games. Yeah, Fernando, I don't know. It's not the first time somebody says shit like that to me either. Like there's comments on a lot of my videos about people saying they're edging to me, which is weird. Like, I mean, if you want to go polish the one I go for, that's your own business. But please don't fucking tell me about it. Any ideas for level types? Gross. Gross. No fantasizing about spilling fucking spaghetti noodles all over my fucking head. Weirdo. I can't do anything that's like overly forested, right? So like jungles and heavy forests like that don't work in a where you collide with basically every terrain object. Okay, it would make playing it just miserable. So that cuts out some possibilities. And while I could absolutely script in like napalm strikes and shit, to clear terrain, that's absolutely a thing I could do. That's not something I want to do. Like that has bad sentiment written all over it. You know? Like it would be very realistic and very cool, you know, from a detail perspective, right? Ow. Yeah. We got boats, and we're gonna do probably trams, jeeps, lots of pallets, stock piles, collidable. Okay, so now I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's as many levels as a Mario game. I'm not opposed to more. More levels can be a thing. I just. Just out of ideas. Remember, for every one of these levels, I have to invent a boss fight, too. Hmm. No, I'm not glitching. I'm rubbing my fingernails together in time with the music. Because, if I'm going to be a good bot, I have to have a built-in MIDI synthesizer. By all means. If you guys come up with any ideas for like a level thematic, by all means, throw it at me. I would like to. I don't want to use the phrase pad playtime. Basically, that's it, right? I would like to extend the game's play length. Not because I'm worried about people refunding it, but just because the more content I can put in the game, the more I can charge for it. You know? Yeah. Just a level thematic. Like the demo level is like it has a desert sort of theme to it. It's sandy, it's dry. There are palm trees. There will be cacti and big rocks in it. You know, it's supposed to look barren. The next level that I've already started working on is sort of like a muddy, grassy theme. I'm trying to figure out if I can justify a level that's fully underground, like in like a long ass tunnel or something. Yeah. In fact, I can do it right here at the midway point. Right. We're gonna put a double dash here. We're gonna call this the mid game sub boss fight, and that's inside a tunnel. Sort of like the fight in at the end of Metal Gear Solid, where you're driving through the tunnel and you're shooting at Liquid Snake, kind of like that. Not that exact thing, but that thematic where you're in a tunnel and there's lights shooting past you and stuff. You know. I think that's probably a good layout right there. So you have 4 levels, a mid boss, 4 levels, a mid boss, and then the final assault on the front lines, and then the final level. So I need like 2 more levels, like 2 more thematics. What oh, you told me what game that was. Forza 4. I don't think I know that one. Let me look it up. Horizon 4? Is that it? Oh, it's an arcade racing game. That's a funny little car. I'm amused. Eh. Also not really my thing. I haven't played a really good racing game since I played Need for Speed 3. Hot Pursuit. Oh no, and Need for Speed 4 High Stakes was really good. High Stakes was so broken though. Like you could cheat the shit out of High Stakes so badly. If all you needed was 2 memory cards, right? You could you could race for pixies right, against your buddy, and then loser of the race loses their car, right? And then you could just copy your save from another memory card back to the memory card you're actually using, and you could just get all your shit back. And the best part was you could do it with yourself, right? You could just put your two memory cards in your PlayStation, and then race player two, you know, which didn't fucking exist. Just run the track, win, continue taking all the cars, and then just copy your save back over to the second memory card again. Rinse and repeat, and it's double every time, right? And you could just sell the excess cars and just basically it was an infinite money glitch. Alright, so we go from the mountain valley into the seaside harbor. From the harbor, I don't know. Goldfish, I don't think every racing game after those was shit. I think it's just nobody's really managed to improve on the design, right? They're just the same games with more cars. The arcade style racing of Need for Speed made drifting feel really good if you could do it well. If you couldn't do it well, the option of driving properly and cutting through the apex of turns was still an option, but it was better to drift. It was better to learn how. Or if you played Gran Turismo, it was better to not try to drift because the cars in Gran Turismo don't drift well. The only car I've ever gotten to drift in Gran Turismo was the Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo, and it was only in the first Gran Turismo you could do it. I don't think I ever played Most Wanted. I played Need for Speed 2, though. That was fun. Like, Need for Speed 2 was so broken as a game. The graphics were shit. The cars didn't feel right to play, but you could... If you turned around backwards on the track and raced backwards, right, while your friend in player 2 raced forward, you could head on them so hard that you would literally clip right through each other. Like because the positional updates would actually skip through each other. Like we were never there. They wouldn't detect a collision at all. Or it would detect a collision at the moment you were inside of each other, and both of you would just go vertical. Yeah, I've heard of Burnout. Was that the game that had like bullet time, but for driving, where you could slow down everything and make like very minor adjustments as you weave through just debris and shit everywhere? I don't know if that was Burnout or not, but that was a very cool game too. The bullet time thing that was invented by Max Payne. and got abused to shit. But it was always cool. Like every time it came up, it was always cool shit. Yeah.
We've got ads.
Oh, we got ads. All right, I'm gonna go smoke. I am the back. Hey, Cohen. How you doing? I stepped out to smoke for a minute while I had an ad break. Well, I don't know what I want to do about that right now, so I'll worry about this. Okay. Not everybody gets ads. It's about demographics, right? So, uh, Twitch is powered by Amazon AWS, and functionally, if you're the advertisers that are currently paying to run ads in the software and gaming, actually, shit. Am I even in the right thing? No, I'm on Minecraft. I gotta change that back. Anyway, why did you do that? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the advertisers that pay to run ads in the category that I'm streaming on, you may not fit the demographic for those targeted ads, so you just won't get one. From what I understand, though, most of the ads that have been running are food related. So, like, there's been a lot of like Oreo commercials and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't see the ads. I just know what I'm being told. Yeah. But when we do get an ad break, I stop. I stop the stream. This comes up, and I literally just stop what I'm doing and I wait. I wait until everybody's here. When the ad break's over and the community comes back together, that way I don't get ahead of some people. You know, ads run for 90 seconds, twice an hour. It's 90 seconds. We won't die. We'll just wait. Oh, which reminds me, I was playing Minecraft and I probably still have that open. I do. Just close that. We don't need this open anymore. I guess I have. No, that's cool. You were so close to what? Oh yeah, 5.5 hours actually. Damn. Lol's the Hudson Hornet from Cars. That's funny. Like I realize the Hudson Hornet is not from Cars. It's it's funny that we were watching Cars the other day. Uh, okay. That shit. How the fuck are you gonna sell a DLC and then stop selling it? It feels a little. Unless the car itself is broken. No, Cohen, there isn't. I'm working on it as much as I possibly can. And the mechanics I'm implementing are fairly simplistic for the most part, except for the boss fights. Those get a little complicated. So I don't. It's not going to take a super long time. I actually just tonight. I just joined the Steamworks community, so I'll be able to have my game up on Steam. Yeah, I'm super happy about it. I'm still waiting, like the whole approval process for everything. But once that goes, one of the first things I want to look into is Steam achievements. I'm thinking like $10, honestly. Like USD. Like I don't know where you are geographically, but it's gonna be like $10 USD, and I'm gonna do localized pricing. Yeah, I mean it's a 2D arcade shooter. It's a lot like Jackal. If you don't know what Jackal is. There is a demo of the game. If you look down under the stream, there's a button there for the demo. Yep. Oh, okay, cool. Oh. Hello, Janelle. I haven't seen you in a long time. Oh, Jesus. You need some sleep, kid. Wait, what do I need to fix? Oh, the link is broken. Yeah, hang on. Let me sort that out real quick. There we go. That's better. Yeah, actually, I was just planning the later levels of the game and what I want to do with them as far as thematics go. Jesus, the music's really loud. Oily turd. I haven't seen you in forever. You're in the wrong chat, but still. Yeah, I bet, Janelle. I'm in 3 different chats, Goldfish. I have this one, obviously, and I have my YouTube one, but I also have my primary channel up on YouTube now. I started streaming back there again because I feel like people aren't subscribed to my dev channel, and my viewership kept dropping. So Damn. Wow, Janelle. Okay, that didn't work. Why did that command not... Seriously? Nightbot's slipping. Anyway, it's Oily Turd from YouTube, Goldfish. Yeah. That's just the Nightbot spam. I have Nightbot put that up like every half hour or so. Yeah, that's me screaming into the endless void. No, no tired. Wake up. So Janelle, Oily, I was just telling Cohen in Twitch chat. I am technically a Steam dev now. I've put in all my paperwork and stuff, filled all the shit I had to fill out for Steam, so that I can release my game on Steam when I'm ready to do that. Damn, Janelle, you're fucking rolling it over there. Yeah, man, I'm super excited. I'm also dreading all the extra work I'm about to pick up, right? Because as I was also explaining, when you set up a Steam page, like you have to set up all of this shit, all the artwork, the achievements, trading cards, any like banners and rules you're going to use, all of this stuff. You have to build all of this. So it's going to be a whole like day probably me sitting doing that. All that work, you're not going to have time to enjoy making that much money. I don't think it's ready to go yet, but let me just see. Yeah, this is where I'm at with Steamworks. Identity verification pending. No, no. That's a lot of or not alcohol. It's a lot of caffeine you're pumping into your body. It can't possibly be good for you. Drink some water. I do what I want. I like Eevee anyway. It's called Rescue. The game name is called Rescue. Here. It's literally called Rescue. I typically stream until I can't stream anymore for whatever reason that may be. Sometimes it's because I have to work in the morning, so I have to cut it short. Sometimes it's because, I'm exhausted because I've been working. Um, the game is, it's an action arcade shooter where you basically control a little jeep and shit, and you shoot enemy forces and you break prisoners of war out of their little encampment huts. You rescue them, you take them to the chopper, you get them safe, and then you go fight the boss of the level. That's pretty much it, over and over, Dan. It's gonna be about $10 USD. About. I'm not 100% sold on the price. It depends on how much content goes into it, how much playtime I think you're gonna get out of it, and it's not gonna be a ton of money, right? Like it's not gonna be. It's obviously not a AAA title. I'm not gonna charge $70 for it. It's ridiculous. It's a 2D top-down platform or not platform scroller. So it's not. We're not talking about a super high production cost here. Oh yeah, Janelle. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody that's in Discord is gonna get is gonna get a Steam key. Yeah, I mean, all you guys got me here, right? Like, let me show you this. This is because you guys rallied and got everybody in Twitch and got me affiliated there, and so that I can get ad revenue, and that's pretty much what's making all of this possible. If I go to I'm going to go to my Twitch real quick here. If I go to my home, $126.23. That's this week. No, I don't do MTX. Absolutely not, no. There will be no microtransactions in the game. It's an old school NES style arcade game. And if I go to my analytics, earnings, I've made $167.82 in revenue total since I became an affiliate 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah, there's no bullshit here. It's just an old school game. You download it, you play it, you beat it, game done. That's it. There's not going to be any DLC. There's not going to be any microtransactions. There's no extra out-of-pocket expenses. You buy the game, you get the game, you play the game. Oh, yeah. I mean, why would I not be, right? Well, at least one friend will be a guarantee, Fernando. It will absolutely have a two-player mode. That's a planned feature. Like, that will be in the game. All right, take it easy, Janelle. Oh wait, don't follow that link. Never mind. If it even works, Nightbot isn't working in that chat for some fucking reason. Oh, the wife has been messaging me. Yeah, ignore that Discord link. Use this one instead. Put this over here. Yeah, I'm not even really doing this to make money, right? The purpose of this game is not to make me money. The purpose of this game is to put me on the map. Right? I have wanted to make video games since I was 10 years old. I grew up with an Atari 2600 and a Nintendo Entertainment System. I've beaten The Legend of Zelda, the original one. I've beaten all of the Super Mario games. I've beaten, all of the classics. And I always wanted to do it myself. I always wanted to make my own games. I wanted to tell, my stories, the ones that live in the back of my head. So, I'm making this game to put me on the map. Maybe make me a few dollars. A little bit. We're not talking, I'm not trying to get rich over here. But enough that for the next game, maybe I'll be able to afford an actual team. Where I can have a real artist, that understands sprite art and how it works. And can make, things of a consistent quality. I can slowly upgrade and make things better and bigger. Because much like Thor, I have an RPG in the back of my head. I've had it there since I was probably 14. And it is a long and epic story. And that's the game I really want to make. But I'm not ready to do that yet. I got a lot of learning to do first. I have a game I want to make in Unity. Or not Unity, I'm sorry. I was going to use Unity, but Unity kind of boogered up their royalties agreement and stuff, and I don't like what they're doing. So I'm probably gonna do Unreal.
We got ads.
And we got ads, goddammit. We'll wait. For those of you in YouTube, the ads are just for Twitch. The YouTubers don't get ads because I'm not monetized there. I don't think YouTube Lives have ads anyway. Oily, did you join the Discord? Okay, when you join, you'll have to read the rules, but it won't display like this. It displays on the side, and then you go to channels and roles, and you can pick what you have interests in, and it will automatically give you the roles you need to unlock those channels. Oh, hey, what's going on? Who's Acceleron? Hang on. Hang on, Acceleron. Hang on. You've been following me since May 10th. It is the middle of June, and now I get your first time chat? Really? Alright, wait, Terry, go get some sleep, man. That's very goddamn funny. This guy's got a lurker on pro status and shit. Alright, I suppose I need to do something other than stare at this, right? Okay, so I've already got my Jeep sprite in the game. I need to get some terrain sprites. Okay. So I know the one I'm going to need is going to be the background one. So let's add that. We'll import, not that. This, yeah, ground tiles. And we're just going to call this SPR underscore ground. And that's all we need. So now we go down to here, we create a tile set. Okay, and we use the sprite that we just imported. That's not what I meant to do. That's the one. My tiles are 32 by 32. Okay. And that's not all we need to do. I actually need to reopen that sprite real quick. Oh no, these don't have collision. Okay. Alright, so now I've got the tile set made. I need to rename it. I name things before what they are. TS underscore ground. Alright. Now we go back into our room editor. Not this room. Not this room. This room. And we're going to create a tile layer. We're going to pull it down under instances. And we're going to call this, we're going to call it TL underscore background. Now, we're going to set up, what do we need here? You have to give it a tile layer or a tile set to use. And we used the one we just imported. Yes, Acceleron, I am actively developing the game that I'm going to be marketing on Steam right now. There is a demo for it underneath of the stream here. Oh shit, you got me in your VR? Dude, seriously? That's what's up? I would love to develop for VR, by the way. I really would. I've got ideas for that, right? The problem is I don't know that I can wear the headset. My eyes work independently, and I'm not sure that I can process the pseudo 3D that it tries to emulate. Like, I wouldn't be able to use it right, because I only ever look at the world through one eye. Alright, so what we'll do, we're going to select this tile here. We're going to select our fill tool and just fill it. That's it. Filled. Now we're going to create a new layer. And we're going to call this layer TL Collide. Okay, now we're going to import another sprite. And this is SPR Collide. If I could spell correctly. I'm going to import. And I believe this is in my LPC terrain folder. Yeah. This is a two-sided. And what I really want is like, I don't actually have the tile set that I want. I want something that's like rocky and craggy, but I don't have that. I have this, but these make holes in the ground. It's not really the same thing. So let's do this for now. Alright, so then once again, for this you're going to go to texture settings. No, collision mask. And we're going to set the mode to precision, precise, slow. We don't have to worry about rotation or anything because these aren't going to rotate. We'll close that. Back to here. Go into here. Oh, I have to make the actual tile set. I forgot. Oh, I did. No, this is a sprite. This goes up here. Create tile set. And we're going to name it TS Desert Collide. I'm going to name it that way because there's going to be other collision types, like for other levels. And then we'll just use that. Again, these are 32 pixels. Okay, we click collide. We add this. Okay, now we can paint. Okay. And what this will let me do is test collisions quickly. Just a simple map. So that I can make sure all of my collision detection is correct. Because it's kind of a big deal. If things don't collide correctly, the game feels bad to play. Now, why can't I paint anything? I can paint stuff here, okay. Alright. Yeah, man, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. No rest for the wicked. Got work to do. You know? Alright. And we close this. Alright. We're going to create an object. Well, actually I already have the object, the player controller here. And we're going to drag that out here. now I have to create one more object. This is kind of a neat trick I worked out. We can create a new sprite. And actually, I just edit the image myself right here, and we'll just use green. Green's fine. All right, we're gonna just make that in each corner. All right. Actually, I'll make it a little bit bigger. Okay. Probably big enough. And we're going to call it SPR anchor. All right. And I'm going to create a group in here for special objects. Now I'm going to create an object. This is object spawn anchor. We're going to give it the sprite of that. Okay, this doesn't have to have anything attached to it for now. Now what I do is I drag the spawn anchor anywhere into the game world. Now, okay, let's define a function. Spawn player. Okay. First thing we're going to do is we're going to say var anchor equals instance dot find, or instance find, not dot find. And it's called object spawn anchor. We need to find one. If anchor not equal no one, I'm going to say var player equals instance create layer depth for now. I do think I want to do that on layer though. Yeah, we're going to go back to here. We're going to create a new instances layer. We're going to rename it to layer player. Alright, so I need an XY, and the XY is the anchor dot X, the anchor dot Y, and the layer ID is layer player. And what else? I need, or object, oh, okay, the object I'm creating, which is object player. Okay. And then return. All right. Well, I didn't actually use the, oh. Oh, that's a problem. We'll just call it P. Yeah, I didn't actually use that. I might need it later when I'm doing control assignments and stuff. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this so that I have one function that spawns. No. No. Thinking about this in two-player format is really doing my head in sometimes. All right. Get the or get H input. Get H input for player 1. Var the move equals get the input for player 1. If H move not equals 0 and end the move also not equal 0, we know we have to do some moving. Var dir equals point direction 0 0 H move v move x plus equals H move y plus equals v move direction equals dir image angle equals direction. That's not going to work. Because this is all on the controller, not the player. But I haven't instanced the player here, so we're going to say if player not equal no one, that should fix it. Except I have no way to test it. I don't have a jump in to go to the level. Alright, so I need the title screen. If get fire input for player Alright, this is gunfire. It's just, okay, it's called gun. Controls. Alright. So if var press equals keyboard check pressed, no, yeah, pressed global controls. No, this is wrong because I have to check for the input type first. So var oh, I could just use get input for player. Okay, so I can say because that's what I do here. Get vertical input for player. Gets the method first. And then calls the right function for the method. Okay. So player. Oh, take it easy, bud. If I method equals keyboard, then return get gun fire for keyboard player.
We got ads.
And we get ads. It's really loud. Else, no, if I method gamepad return get gun fire for gamepad player. If we get here, return 0. Okay. Return keyboard check press controls gun. Function get gun fire for gamepad player. Except instead of keyboard check press, this is going to be gamepad button check pressed controls GP index match TP index, comma, I didn't really need to go through all of this with all the extra functions. I could put the controls right here, right? Instead of writing and calling additional functions. But no, because I didn't think this through. Instead of player, I can do player, and we're not going to call it gunfire, we're just going to call it fire. And we're going to take a second argument for weapon. Same thing here. Weapon. Instead of controls gun, we'll say controls dollar weapon. Same thing here. Okay. Alright, now I have that. So now I can just define this as gun. But if I simplify this even more, I could say get gunfire, or just get fire input for player. I could also specify the weapon here. Now, I can, underneath of these, I could say function get input gun, right? And I can just ask for the player. And I can return get fire input for player, pass the player, and the string gun. And then I can also function input Zook player, return get fire input for player, function input need player return get fire input for player need it's a lot of abstractions to like in one line a couple of functions, but that's still pretty cool. But now I have three very generic functions that I could check the fire button of any of the fucking controller buttons, so long as it's part of the config file here, which I will have to add to this for the start buttons and stuff. But that's okay for now. This is fine. And then so let me do that. Confirm button will be also VK enter, but on gamepads it will be GP start. Okay. Input confirm player return get fire input for player confirm. Nice. Yeah, that's going to scale really well, actually. Nice. All right. Well, that's nicely done. This is the player controller. This is the title screen controller. Okay, so now I can say if get player get fire for get input. No. It's just input. Input confirm. Player. I really only want this to be player 1 on the title screen. Okay, if selected equals 0, 1, right? No, 0. Room go to RM. Get gunfire for keyboard, object not set before reading it. That's line 131. Really? Oh, it's not gun, it's just get fire. That's right. Okay. That should fix that. Okay. Well, that's all kinds of fucked up. It's fine. Okay. Taking a break to smoke, guys. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Yep, I'm still live. I'm still working. Also, I have to message the wife. Because I have made a terrible mistake. Alright. That tastes awful. Alright. So something has to call the object player controller and then the spawn player. Oh, I call it here at the end of create. So this should be happening and yet isn't. Unless anchor is no. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Object player controller step 0.
We got ads.
Let's get the balls off of me. I'm getting show inputs. What am I calling that? Right here. -4. Hmm. Hmm. Add an egg to the game somewhere. I don't care if it's a what? Why would I do that? Do you mean an Easter egg or an actual egg? Because there are Easter eggs already planned in the game. Why would I do that? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm not going to make the game any unnecessarily large. Like, not that a single file will drastically increase the size of the game, but my plan is to ship the game internationally. So, and it's going to be distributed over Steam. And there are places in the world where they don't have such great internet. So, where they're still downloading with less than dial-up speeds. In fact, I just put out a short very recently about a poor bastard that was trying to download Civilization 5. It was going to take like 18,000 hours or some shit. It was crazy. Alright, so why is Anchor coming up not found? Like, why is that not working? I don't know, Goldfish. You will be able to do that very soon. I actually just got signed up for Steamworks today, so I'm still waiting my tax documentation and stuff to approve for them, and then once that clears, I will be able to set up my store page, and then you will be able to wishlist it. Yeah, but it can take a couple of days. They said up to 5. I don't think that's going to be the case for me, just because I'm a U.S. citizen and stuff, and it's a U.S.-based company. The clearance should be relatively quick for me. Why -4 of all things? Hmm. This doesn't usually fail to find something that exists somewhere in the scene. Hmm. Let's go to the documentation. Find out. Um, does this zero index? It does. It's zero indexes. Cool. Cool. Oh, dumb. I do this every time. There. We're gonna set this to 5. That's slow. That's really slow. It's actually not bad though. One of the biggest problems I had with my previous version of the game is the Jeep moves really fast. I want the player to be at a slight disadvantage. I want the player to have to think about what they're doing. I really hate this viewport. I really do. Alright, we're going to fix the viewport. We're going to go back to the home title screen. Okay, we're going to change the viewport to 1024 by 768. Gross. And then the room also 1024 by 768. Okay. Why did it stretch the viewport? That's not what it's supposed to do. Oh, that'd be dope, dude. That's better. That's the format I was looking for. Now I gotta fix that Jeep is a little too close. Alright, so we're gonna go. Let me see what your channel looks like. I can't with this account. Shit. Okay. Back to title screen. Assets. The game controller. GUI? No. Create. Player x minus 60, we're going to x minus 100. That's better. Cool. This needs to move up now. This is too low. That is in Draw GUI. So we're going to move this up to 270 from the controller object. A little more. It's too high, just slightly. Alright, that's tits. Yeah, no, this looks like shit. That's fine. I just have to fix up the other rooms now. So this, we're gonna set this to 1024 by 768. Same thing here, 1024 by 768. 1024 by 768. Okay, then I want to remove viewport 1 for now, because I don't need the mini map for this. That's better. Okay, that feels better. Well, kind of. We're going to take this. I don't need this open right now. I need this open. We're going to variable definitions. We're going to add Jeep move mod. And we're going to make it 1.5. So now when we put in the movements, we're going to multiply it by Jeep move mod. Same here, Jeep move mod. That'll speed it up a tiny bit. Yeah, okay, I can deal with that. Alright. I'll do it here. You still there, Zoomfest? Why does Nightbot not fucking work in this channel? And like, Nightbot is here. Like, I can see Nightbot in the participants list. Oh, wait. No, I can't. Not anymore. Or there. But still in Twitch. That's special. Oh, wait. There we go. Zoom fast. Do you have Twitch? Like, do you use Twitch? Here. On my Twitch page is a demo for this game.
Zoom_fast_just follow.
God damn, that TTS is really loud. Jesus. I don't even know what I'm going to do about it because nobody else can hear it. But yeah, if you, crap. Channel. If you just go down and, there's a demo button. It'll take you to the GX Games site. And yeah, Goldfish, the game's probably not going to be huge, realistically. Like, I do a good job of packing my images in powers of 2. You know, that way they stack well in a texture atlas for the video card. You know, like, everything's pretty well optimized, as far as I can think. But that doesn't mean I should be wasteful, right? Like, if I have the ability to make the executable smaller, I should probably do that. Okay. Thanks, bud. I stream every night, except Saturdays. That ain't right.
Got ads.
Jesus Christ, the ads. Length DIR. Right. This is doing it slightly differently, but that's okay. I like this way better. So instead of blatantly passing move X and move Y, I'll use length dir X and Y to set those positions based on the direction, which I already have. So length dir X. And the same thing here, we'll say length dir Y dir. This requires a speed, not a position. I suppose this is a speed. Let's see what happens. Neat. Oh. Okay, that smooths out the diagonal motion. That's good. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I suppose you're right, hon. I probably should.
Nancy No Fancy from Twitch says, Dude, you need to get some sleep. I need you awake and ready to take care of the kids at 9 a.m.
Yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning. Jesus. Are you still in chat, hon? Yeah. Alright, yeah. Alright, well, I just got movement worked out and collision. Basic collision, so that's good. This mess of code works. All of it. This is beautifully elegant code. I've done well here. I'm quite happy with the progress I've made. I've also got some initial plans for what I want to do for level design and thematics. I did, but I always had a problem with diagonal movement. I got that all fixed up now. You realize that this is a brand new project, right? I'm completely rewriting the game because of the issues that I've had with it, with with not being able to map controls and like there were things in the version I released as the demo that were just fucking broken, like barely hacked together to make the demo work. I've got a much better understanding. Oh, well, yeah, I've got a much better understanding of how GameMaker works, and like complex data structures. So I've got structs nested inside of structs here to basically build an entire configuration file for the game, writing code that I can dynamically change and remap as I need to. Are you super busy tonight? Oh, okay. All right, well, I suppose you're right. I should probably get off of here and get some sleep. God knows I didn't get any sleep last night, and all I got was a nap after work. Oh, you want to give me a buzz? Because I'm going to bail off of here. To everybody else, I appreciate everybody hanging out until the very end. It is very late for me. And I will see you all tomorrow night, maybe sooner, and we'll be doing this again. And I'll keep everybody posted in Discord on the status of my my Steamworks position. Hey, Blue Grenade, I'm literally getting off right now. I was just doing my outro. But I'm still alive because I'm still working. Anyway, good night, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow.